Hello, fellas. Welcome back to the channel that loves the challenge. Hopefully you guys are doing alright. I am doing alright. We'll get into it momentarily. If you guys are new to the channel, please make sure to go ahead and like, sub, share, follow. All that good stuff helps the channel grow. We're trying to keep that number up, not keep that number going down. Yeah. Man. I'm telling you, this is what I was saying. This is why I was like, people are like, hey, cool, you did the thing. I'm like, sure did. But yeah, let's go ahead and get on into it. Give me a second. I'm just making sure my chats are functional and I can see them and all of that. I think we're good here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Chat should be coming in. We'll see. Man, these guys can't do shit. They pick everything up and they just leave it there, don't they? Alright, empty out the inventories real quick. Make sure we put away our stuff here. I guess those are getting put in there now. Not PAL parts, but... Predator core will actually be used for something. Okay, this goes away. I'm pretty sure that there is something above this or below this, because I think it goes large and then huge and then giant, but be fine for now. Predator core 100% drops from a thing. I'm wondering if we need to move the... I guess we can move the civ parts. They're used for crafting. So yeah, we'll move the civ parts into their own thing. The Predator core definitely goes in here. Bones. I think that's good. Tundra outfit. I don't even know if I like... I don't think I have anything for Tundra outfits, so... probably have to put it just somewhere. Okay, bounties in here. Flowers in there. Hearts go in. Let's sort this all out again. Medicine. I think I have medicine in this. Seeds, we'll put those all away. We'll go ahead and drop the civ parts in here. Probably the ancient PAL manuscripts in there as well. Since they are more of a crafting thing than anything. I think there is an upgraded ore site. I believe I looked at that. Yeah, I gotta make a refined metal chest anyway, so... let's make some nails. Actually, can I make it on the production thing? That's weapons. I think that is production line in the back here. Yeah, I could just make some in the back. I'm gonna make this to start with, and then... because that's gonna require a predator core, so we'll knock that. Can anybody else assist me? Maybe the panda? Yeah, panda can help, which would be nice. I think Grisbolt is stronger than the panda, but I think the panda is fairly strong for what it does. Oh, I forgot that multiple pals can actually work on something. So is this a key item? It is a key item. Do I, like, equip it somewhere? Carry additional items. Holding it increases your inventory slots. Ah, I see. So I get more inventory space for it. Not a lot of inventory space, considering it's 3 extra slots, but I'm certainly not going to complain about it. That'll get done in no time. We'll make a reinforced chest, which I don't really know where I'm going to put it or what to do with it. It's probably best if we put it here. Maybe this will be where the new PAL parts go and stuff. Or maybe we could use it for all the blueprints, depending on how much space it has in it. Yeah, but as a lot of space, we'll go ahead and use it for blueprints. If it's alright, we may go ahead and just transfer all the PAL parts. Roughly about our inventory space. Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll just put all the blueprints in there. Should keep everything together. We may need more room for PAL parts at some point, but I think this is a better investment. Because we can always put the various PAL parts we get in these other random boxes over here. Alright. Sort it. This will not go in there. I hope they don't start putting all that bullshit in there. I'm sure they will. But let them put their stones and whatever's in there. Interesting. Oh, that's what that is. So anytime I see a circle, it's just gonna do that. Good to know. Can they not be picked up? Okay, let's upgrade the PAL site again. Assembly line 2. Probably going to be way further up than I cared for it to be, but... Even though it's going to immediately disappear, we'll still put them in there. Hold on, so those things last longer on me than they do in the box? That's pretty wild. I wonder if that's the same way that, like, Ark has their system, where I am considered a better container than the actual container is. Yeah, I guess unless I really need a thing, I should probably just put this money away. No, because if I need it for any reason, I should have it available. We'll start putting all these fire eggs and stuff away. We're out and about. Kindling, I think, would be a good one to put out. I just don't know who would assist with kindling. Maybe you would. I don't know if you can qualify or if I need to go ahead and get a higher level one. Please. Please. Go to the things. Stop doing whatever you're doing. There we are. See? Not that hard. Throw spear, summon pal, and then command pal. Oh, I see. It's like whistles. Okay. I guess we can start putting different fruits in different spots now. Finally start spreading our fruits around. I think we'll put ice and water in their own box. Okay, normal and electric. I think normal will need its own box. Grass and poison makes sense. Normal fruits, water, ice, normal. Dragon and fire can keep their box, too. $25, that should work. Yeah, that should be good enough. It'll take them a while, but since we have the next one done, that's good. 25, I need 2 more to increase it. This Quivern, I need ingots and leather. I think Quivern's probably going to be part of our team here. I need to see what its comp is, though. It's just dragon. That might be a good replacement for the dire howl, finally. Oh, I completely forgot about these foxicles. They just do ice, though. Vasanda is plant, hand, log, and box. 2223. Box, plant, and... I mean, it digs up items. I'm not going to turn it up. Plant, hand... This thing brings in money. Mining and ice. Plant, hand, log, and dig. And that's just water. I guess Cinnamoth is out, and Mossanda is in. We don't really need anything making medicine. That's not what I wanted. Well, now I know Quivern is busy doing business in the cave, which is not what I wanted, but sure. Let's go get ourselves some leather. Oh, hold on. Talking about that. Capriti and... Let me see. Guzmas. Guzmas are done. Oh, hold on. I could just try and toss. 7 out of 12? Yeah. That was far too much. Far too much damage. I need one more to finish out the pansies. Alright, tansies are done now. This is some good leather. Easy. Capritis. Excuse you. I'm the fucking ball. Welp. I guess I caught it. Good thing, because I certainly wasn't expecting to fall off a cliff. Some Flare Storm, Lock-on Laser, which is good. Iceberg, I actually have no idea if that's decent or not. Large Dark Egg is probably a Tomb Cat. Dinosaurs, we need plenty of. Do we already have all our Cativas? No, we need one more Cativa. Okay. Better, much better. I wasn't sure if it would die or not, so. Yeah, early game Dinosaurs are pretty damn good. So it's always nice to see Dinosaurs in the beginning area. Meow! To you too. Pretty sure I've got the Chicky Peas and the other stuff, so... I guess next to this small settlement, there's probably Melpaca. Also, maybe some decent, maybe some decent Mon. Maybe. Doubtful, but... Nope, just Mozzarinas. That's about it. And Univolts. We can get our cows somewhere, but... It's just wool. Go up this way and up the bridge, see if there's anything there. Dire Howls, we have more than enough Dire Howls. But I will try and save this Christ's life. If it'll let me. You guys are definitely dead. You too. Are also dead. Oh, are you guys invincible? Wow. I think they are invincible. Oh, never mind. They're not invincible. They just took forever to realize they were gone. I don't think we have Rush Roars, so this might be a good time to finish out our Rush Roars. Yeah, 4 out of 12. Easy. Big Bacon Energy. Swees, yeah, I'll take them. I don't have enough Swees finished out, so... Oh, is that a huge dark egg? Sure the hell is. Wasn't expecting one of you to be around here. Mamarest. Quite a catch. Not sure if I want to deal with it right now. So these guys drop leather, right? They did. Okay. So yeah, I'm good with finding a bunch of dire wolves. That's easy leather. I guess. Probably a good place to find fuddlers. Good place for mows as well. And Killamari. Well, basically everything. Good place to find just all the stuff that I need. At least for the cave stuff. I almost said cave dinos because I'm sitting here thinking about Ark. There we are. Oh, that's not what I was aiming for. But sure, I guess. I'm here to go for mows and kill us. Get plenty of palladium. Probably have like one or maybe a box somewhere. Be nice if I could collect these things. Okay, go straight. If I could just have more consistent mine operations, maybe I'll have to install the second mine. But if we can do that. Vixies? Ugh. That's not what I want. But sure, I guess I'll take Vixies. Do I already have Vixies? Good time to check. Negative. So, try and grab them all. Oh no. They're going to hurt me. I think. Or attempt to. Easy. I'll probably grab this cave mushroom. Cheese, is that your thing now? Pop in, say cheese. How are you today, turtle? Thermal undershirt. Oh, that's under the other one. I don't have the module things unlocked. I assume that'll come with some of the new stuff. It's my whole thing. You love cheese? Liking cheese is pretty good. What's your favorite kind of cheese? My dad and I used to do, like, cheese nights. So every Friday was, like, either pizza and movie night. We'd occasionally get a new cheese that we'd try out. He'd introduce me to all kinds of cool stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. Hello, Van. It's on the description. I like on my YouTube. I play games and I like cheese. All right, let's see this. Let me go look at this thing. All cheese, really? That's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of cheese out there in the world. Lots of different cheese. Yeah, I like, you know, I'm probably really weird and like things like blue cheese and all kinds of stuff. Um, I really like Munster cheese. I think it's a pretty mild but tasty cheese. It's funny because I had somebody You like younger cheeses? Gotcha. You know, not the cheeses that are sitting there aging forever into a, into forever, right? Yeah. I think Baby Bells are pretty good, which is interesting. I don't know if you knew this, but Baby Bells are lactose intolerant. Like, they're really good for people who have lactose issues, because they're fairly safe. Monster cheese is good. Yeah, Monster is pretty damn good. However you spell it. Yeah, no issue. I gotcha. We understood the assignment. So level 7 can survive it. I don't think anything else can survive, like, my weakest attack. So level 7 Hootie would be easy enough. I think I'm out on Depressos. Don't think we need any more. They'll drop Venom Glands as well, which we don't really need. We're looking for leathers right now. That's kind of why we came out this way, because there's always a bunch of dire wolves. Alright, I guess I'll just not do that. Alright, if we get one more thing, I think we can upgrade. Somebody unsubscribed. They sure did. That's why the number's at $7.99. It happens. It's why I usually don't celebrate my victories. You know, every time a number goes up, I assume it'll go down. Not trying to be pessimistic, but that has definitely been the case. That's why I haven't really been able to get the, to get what I need. Listen, Bug, you don't need to go that ham on it. Oh, 12 out of 12, we don't need a Hookertease. So we can knock this thing out. We don't need it. Get out of here. Daydreams, we can take those, though. I'm pretty sure we need... Yeah, we need one more. So whichever of you comes home is the one that's coming home. That's it. No big deal. I'm not too worried. It'll eventually get back up. Maybe. If we're lucky. I don't want to get involved with that fight because then you going live in an hour? Sounds pretty cool. I wish you the best of luck. Grilled Gale Claw. We don't care about that. Or we could eat through the bread real quick. Where's our bread? Here. The Gale Claw, and we'll just feed it to our peeps here. Joltogs! We could go for Joltogs. And Melpacas. I actually did come out here for both of them, so I'm A-okay with both of them coming up. their thing, I'll do mine. Undertook 10 Palix. Oh, the other expedition must have finished out. Okay. Cool. I hear it somewhere. There's a rampaging whoozy what's it somewhere around here. Ah, it's the Relaxosaurus that I initially saw. We can do it. It's gonna have some stupid ass attacks, but do your thing, my guy. I can't be in this fight. Nice. Easy. Yeah, Masanda do a lot of work here, so... 2 Predator cores, that's phenomenal. High quality pal oils, we can get rid of the ice organ, we can always get more. And giant pal souls, we can probably get rid of the wheat seeds. Yeah, they are really, the rampaging ones are pretty damn big. It's a lot of the reason I look for them. They give Predator cores, which are going to be, I think, a big thing coming up for certain items. Oh no, it took it out. God damn it. Alright, do your thing, insect. We wouldn't have too many of them. Robin quills would also be nice to finish out my catches with. Is PAL still in beta? Surprisingly, yes. It is still considered an early access game. Despite everything it has, all the updates it's done. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the newest trend of everything always being a beta forever. It'd be really nice to see some of these games actually, you know, come into existence. Yeah. Yeah, so is Enshrouded, which is going to be our next one as well. So... it's crazy. Just means they're just going to add a ton more. Yeah, I can see the game having a lot more. Or just never exiting beta and always being an unfinished product. So that way they can... say, hey, you know, it's an unfinished game, you can't fault us, you should know better, kind of thing. We can go for the Cinnamoths, I think. Small catch chance It's a 1 in 5 roll, followed by a 50. One in 4 roll. Nintendo. I mean, I'm sure that Nintendo's got its eye on everything that they're doing, and I highly doubt that Game Freak is gonna even bother to adjust their game based on what Palworld is doing, despite the fact that everybody has been like, yeah, Palworld did a hell of a lot better. But, you know, they've got their family-friendly image to upkeep, so... Which I think is hilarious at this point, that, like, they would dare to be like, hey, we're family-friendly, but yet not even give good family prices. 29? Yeah, we could do this. That's not bad. We'll see what pops out of this place. Mossanda's gonna blow these guys apart. Mossanda and Warsect are basically my go-to for everything. Ragnarok is just to get around. Oh, that's what a Fellbat looks like. I have one, but I haven't seen it. Like, I haven't pulled it out at all. Okay, listen, I need to be able to catch the thing. So stop moving it everywhere, please. It's definitely just Absol with a cape. Cloth? Cloth is not bad. We can get rid of this wool for that cloth. One less product I gotta make. Loop moons. We need loop moons.
Yeah.
We'll probably go for, I guess, green balls at this point. We're past the point of using blues. Hello? Is it just stuck down there? I think it is. Okay, sure. You can hit it one more time and just get it down. Works to me. Are you serious? Come on now. It's ridiculous. Shouldn't even taken that much. flour. Probably just the one chest here. Yeah. If it's the same as that last one, then it should be just one left, no straight. When we get back to the roundabout. Yeah, so it should just be this left. And then the boss thing will be pretty straight through. Either a left or a right. Just water. Cave mushrooms equal medicine. Medicine I probably will never use. And what's our giant mon? Grintails. Hooray. So that'll probably put it at a 6% once we get capped out. Maybe more. Probably not. More likely it'll be a 5%. Maybe top out at a 7. More likely, I think it's going to be like a 4% catch on a blue, and like a 23% catch on a green. Is that a 1% catch? Oh, yeah. 8. Oh, with a crit bonus? Not too bad. 20%. I wasn't too off. There we go. Level 40. Nice, nice, nice. What have we got for stuff here? Guild chests. Items shared across all bases where it is placed. Oh, that's pretty cool. Being able to send items back and forth from one base to the next. Just put it in there. That's really neat. Dark damage, heat-resistant metal, the Giga Glider, mounted machine gun. I don't think that's actually that useful for me. It's probably mushrooms. There might be some good stuff in these chests, considering it's a level 29 dungeon. Heat-resistant metal armor schematic. I am so glad I didn't bother to buy that. sapphire. We can get rid of the horns. We can get plenty of them. You know what? No, let's get rid of the arrows. Arrows are less valuable to me than that. Neutral ring. Sweet hair. Coarse ammo. You know what we'll do? We'll use this. Nope, we won't, because we are gonna need what's-his-name's thing. I guess the sweet hair can go. I don't know if I really need it. Bee guards must have exploded here. No, we need this. Where's the thing? Is it across the way? Ah, there's one. Sort these all out. PAL items. Oil, bones, leather, horns, glands, PAL souls. The predator core pretty much just disappeared, because that was used for something immediately. Sellables. Sellables. PAL core. Speed Lotus. In this one? Yeah. Work speed, but lower sanity. Increases work speed, lower sanity. Suspicious juice? Huh. One's for 3, and one's for 5. Univolts, we'll put in this legendary dark egg. Just a little hot. No, we'll take this out then and put in this large dark egg. If that's the case, the huge dark egg should go here. Flambell. That finishes out my Vanworms. Nothing else really put in there. Cloth. Ancient sieve parts. Predator cores and wanted posters. Wanted poster. Predator cores are a PAL part. Put those in here. Fruits. I think dragons and these are poison and plant. This is dragon and fire. Goes in there. Electric has its own box. Ice and water have their own box. Course ammos and stuff, they have got their boxes. Carrots in the training manual and the one random item. So seeds. 2 random items. So I think we could put that over there. If you didn't know, this drives Luff mad. My whole organization, she doesn't understand any of it. This should be fairly easy, to be honest, because of this garbage. Lylene will actually come and fight with her people. That's so funny. Can I catch her? I can. That's pretty hilarious. I did not realize I could do that. Oh, shit. Damn. They took me out. That was unexpected. Damn, gotta be honest, didn't expect to get myself knocked out so damn quick. I'm gonna have to really rethink, like, my base and everything. Now that I know that I am not really safe from any of that. Also, I'd like to know, like, did Lylene just, like, disappear? Did it run away? Like, is the danger still there? Backup is always great. Yeah, I just don't have... It's not like I have any backup. I just need... I think I need to go ahead and build a way to keep everybody fenced in. Keep all these enemies out. Since they're always going to take the path of least resistance. So... There must be somebody still in the base that I'm not seeing. Because it's still showing that there's danger, but I don't know where the danger is. If it's still running, like, if this is just going to be a permanent thing, that we're forever under attack now. It looks like wherever it is, that is super far away, too. And I don't want to, like, leave the area, because if I do, it may count it as... It may count it as me running away, and them just completely destroying my base. That happened a couple times. I guess let's try going out this way. Nope. Still more. Let's go all the way up to... If it's still off in the distance, that means it's just bugged. And there's nothing I can do about it. Maybe a little too far. Okay. Visibly moving. Alright, let's see. Let's head towards this danger and figure it out. Get ready for your stream. Alright. You have a good day. Enemy has been defeated. Okay. There must have been something that took them out, I guess. May as well go ahead and see if I can make it. Probably not. Is that a Vanworm? That's a huge Vanworm crest. I mean, I'm sure it's not an alpha, but it's still pretty damn large. Merates. Merates are fairly scary. I don't have a good way to deal with them. Especially since I'm not making, like, high quality balls right now. Yeah, let's pop on out. Or go hit that piece, wherever that is. After we get this. Man, I have the most ADHD pathing when it comes to this game. Talking about pathing, I would love to play some Path of Exile streams. That would be pretty cool to me. I don't think you guys are interested in Path, though. I actually wouldn't mind becoming, like, a full-time Path of Exile streamer. Mushroom wetlands? That's new. Maybe try? I mean, I've put up plenty of streams in the past. Like, it wouldn't be my first attempt at doing something with Path of Exile. Frankly, like, I feel like maybe just starting over completely, giving up on the entire channel and just starting something new might be the better way to go. A Doomid? That's so funny. Guess we'll go after this level 14 Doomid. Lauren Noib, hello. Welcome, how are you doing today? Perfect lineup. Where is this Doomid? Out this way? Good. How are you? I am doing fantastic. Oh, please, catties. No. Don't. We're not here to start a fight. I didn't want to take you out, cats. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Oh, that thing is very big. Let's go with the insect, because I will absolutely demolish it if I pull out something normal. I will say, it is fairly cold outside, and I'm not happy about that. What game? This is Palworld. It's been out for quite a bit. It's, I think it's still in its beta. But it's got quite a lot of content to it, despite the fact that it is still in its beta phases. What are we at? 20%, 40%, 50%. That's pretty solid. That's a half and a shake. 40 is still, you know. Okay, that works. Done. Easy peasy. Have you never seen Palworld before? It is the much more violent cousin of Pokemon. Can you get it on mobile? I don't believe so. I believe Palworld is exclusively on PC right now. It might be on consoles. I can't remember. If you're looking for a pretty decent mobile game, though, I do have one good suggestion, which is Once Human. It's definitely not a Pokemon-style game, but you can collect all kinds of things to work with you. But it's more of a first-person shooter than anything. I mean, I guess Palworld is kind of first-person shooter, but yeah, Once Human does have mobile, and if you're looking to collect stuff, build bases, things like that, that is probably my best suggestion. A level 18 Nightwing. No. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go up there. Maybe upset it. Like shooters. Like Fortnite. Yeah, I think Fortnite or PUBG would probably be oh, I don't have enough stamina for it. That's why. Yeah, I wouldn't say it operates like that. It's certainly not that kind of shooter. Man, I haven't touched Fortnite since beta testing it. I used to play Fortnite a while ago. It's just the whole thing has changed so much since when I played. I don't have any problem with Fortnite. I think it's a great game, and I think a lot of people enjoy it, so. But man, am I garbage. I am very bad at Fortnite. It's one of the big reasons I don't play it. 25 shake, 1 and 2. So 1 and 4 and a 1 and 2. I think we can do this with blues, rather than upgrading it to greens. You know, if I can aim. It's not good anymore. It's okay. I mean, it's one of those things, like, I remember when they first released it, Fortnite wasn't really a battle royale. The game itself wasn't bad, but they went with where all their money was. My son and I played it like 4 years ago. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I beta tested the game. I remember it also releasing with, what's it called? With Save the World mode, and I really enjoyed it. It was good. Battle Royale came out, and that was a fun beta test. Once they released it to the general public, everybody went into it, and then everybody from the PUBG crowd who was tired and looking for a new game came over to it. I don't think it's bad, it's just not the same game anymore. That's all. They do a lot. They've introduced everything from Lego to create your own maps. They've managed to keep it relevant. And I mean, it's really hard to keep a game relevant these days. So if anything, it's a testament to the pure power that they have managed to garner from their fan base. So whether I like the game or not doesn't change the fact that I have to recognize the game is still extremely good for what it is. Now we'll just go with the Moss Anda here. Okay. Take it and everything in the general vicinity of this place out. Let's capture us. Excuse you, Swee. Get in the ball. Listen, your options are get in the ball or get rocket launched or grenade launched. Those are your options. Good choice. Capture, capturing. Ooh, not capture. Not trying to be creepy, but you're at least an adult, right? I mean, I am, but what does that have to do with anything? Why would that... Oh, because people asking for ages. No, we're like... Yeah, I'm definitely an adult. Here's my big thing. I'll give you the whole spiel I give everybody. My channel is pretty much open and available to whoever. I don't cater to kids, and I'm not ever going to cater to kids or anything. But if a kid comes in here, they act appropriate, and they're not being a frickin' crotch goblin or anything, because you're 45. No, it's all good. I have people in here who come in ages 13 to like 60. Some people come in just for conversation. Some people come in for some people come in because they want to see what I'm doing. Some people come in because my challenges are ridiculous and have to be seen to be believed. Like doing a no fast travel of the entirety of Elder Scrolls minus Arena, because you can't physically do it. But I'm one of the world's only people who's done like a no fast travel of Daggerfall, which is insanely big because it's the size of like Great Britain. But yeah, as long as people are always welcome, regardless of age, as long as they treat everybody with respect, don't be an idiot, and yeah. I'm pretty open. I'm good for advice for people who come in for it too. So I'm a pretty normal channel. I do give people the thing that like, don't expect me to be like the most PG, because I have my moments just like anybody else, but yeah. Certainly not a terrible place to spend your afternoons. Or, you know, just mornings, or we got some people who come watch with their cup of coffee. Okay, that's 2. Hey, nice caps, nice caps. We're done with Swees, we don't need to catch any more. I think I caught an extra Swee, but I wasn't thinking too much about it. Yeah, we've been, so I do like government finance for my regular job, so sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm not, depends on the contract. We just got out of a contract a few months ago, so I've just been chilling around, doing streams until... Did you say no fast travel of Elder Scrolls? That's awesome. I saw your comment on it. Oh, yeah. That's me. It was fun. I'm actually working on a project in my off time for that exact concept. I am a huge proponent of no fast travel games. I really like the idea of going from place to place, experiencing the world, seeing what it has to offer. But, you know, way back when, I used to do a lot of glitch hunting, out-of-bounding. I really enjoyed playing things like MMOs and stuff. But it's kind of hard to do that. These days, every game incentivizes you to go to place, go do thing, log in every day, go do stuff. And you're incentivized to spend your time wasting time. And, you know, it's not great. Especially if you have a limited schedule like I usually do. I try my best to tell people that, you know, you don't have to blaze through unless you're doing something competitive. There's no reason to treat a game like it's a triathlon. You don't need to always be there. You shouldn't worry about missing out. You know, things will be there if they are, and if a game is incentivizing your time to spend all of your time with it, it is teaching people very bad habits, and it is gearing them towards what I feel like is an abusive relationship. It's weird. There's so many like interesting things that gaming has taught me as a whole. Like respecting my time and respecting somebody else's time. I'll be the first person to say video games are a huge waste of time. They are. But it's a waste of time that I like. And video games have taught me a lot of things over the years. You know? I've learned empathy. I've learned better decision making. I've learned how to properly process emotions and stuff like that. I've learned patience. I've learned when to make decisions and when not to. You know, it's taught me great things over the years. But I'm the first person to say, don't spend your life on a video game. Because I'm the opposite. I wanted to take coding to build a game. FOMO is real and not good in gaming and market or the market. Yeah, that's true. I understand it just as much as anybody else does. You know, being a government financier, I'm the first person to see exactly how that kind of thing affects it. I am a trained financier. It's my career path at this point. Do I like it? No. Does it pay the bills? Yeah. But yeah, it's just one of those things that like I feel it's video games have a lot to offer and to teach people. I would love to code a game, but I have not the time nor the ability to put in another skill at the moment. If I could code, I have fantastic ideas. If I could find a coder who would do things, I would wrap them under an NDA and 100% work with somebody to build a game. But that would take a lot of time and interview process and stuff like that I can make sure that I'd have, like, a partner I could trust in developing these things. You know, I wouldn't just pick somebody off the internet and be like, hey, you look like you can code, come on with me! You know, I'm not here to go ahead and have a Kingdom Hearts adventure with somebody through the world of coding. But yeah. Also, if you see me just wandering around sometimes not knowing what to do, I get into the habit where I start talking to people and sometimes just forget what I should be doing. Medicine's in here. Why? Pals? Oh, they must have picked it up from the other stuff. We'll grab that. I didn't realize they were just gonna pick that up. That's 1,008. I guess we'll just leave that there until I'm ready. Maybe take half? Still, even half is too much. Civ parts will go in here. Pal oil and medicine. Yeah, I think a lot of the way that things are designed for the fear of missing out, making sure there's limited time events and gotchas and stuff like that, it really takes a toll on everybody. Because I have games that I want to play but have specifically stopped playing because I just don't have the time to invest in it. You know, I'm 36. I got so many hours in my day that I can invest to a thing. You know, when I'm not on contract, I can put a lot more time than when I am. But, you know, the limited time that I have, waking up at 4 in the morning, commuting, dealing with people who sometimes can't tell their head from their asses, making sure all the decimal points are where they need to be, my brain is absolutely spent after a day of work. Then after that, coming back, from a day of work, then getting maybe a few minutes to myself, getting ready for the streaming, and then maybe having an hour to myself, where am I going to find the time to enjoy stuff? Like, don't get me wrong, no complaints here. I love the interactions that I have. I love getting to go ahead and like, talk to people and play these games for a stream and everything, but sometimes it does feel like a chore. If I could do this permanently, like, as a thing where I would just non-stop play games for a living, absolutely. My thoughts on crypto right now, it's is a limited commodity and everybody wants attention. Crypto was great. It's not great any longer. Crypto has officially, it has reached the general public who doesn't really understand how crypto works or the real value and commodity that crypto offers. It has stopped being less about it has stopped being less about a money that can be used as an alternative source for whatever people are doing. I'm not here to go ahead and judge people's things on, hey, if somebody wants to go ahead and use it for nefarious business, not my place to judge. People gotta pay bills, and there are other people who want some stuff. But, like, I think it has stopped being a currency and started being an investment opportunity. I don't think it's great. It's good because it has some value, but if you didn't get in on the bottom floor, we're already on floor 23, heading for 52. And there's no stopping the elevator in between. Maybe it might make some stops up or down, maybe it'll go up or down. I don't think it's going away anytime soon. I do think Bitcoin as a whole will stay regardless. My personal thing is I think Ethereum is fantastic because Ethereum not only can act as a cryptocurrency, but can actually have things coded into it. So Ethereum itself could be used to give somebody something as monetary value along with the coding, or a picture, or a book, or stream of words, or something tied to the code. So owning the code effectively gives you whatever that thing is that you're going for. That's how something like CryptoKitties works, is it ties the digital cat, to that cryptocurrency. So I think Ethereum is a better currency, but, you know, neither here nor there. Personally investing in it, too volatile. Far too volatile. You're better off going on to... I see you, Van. I see you're asking about gold. I'll get to that in a moment. Let me finish my thoughts here. It's alright, but it's past its time. It is, if you were going into it to try and make money, it's a bad time to do so. If you were coming in because you wanted to go ahead and... what did I miss? Because gas fees are stupid high. How is that useful? Gas fees are stupid. How is that useful? I'm not talking about useful as in, like... I'm not talking about useful as in, like... You're probably thinking, hey, I can pay a thing and there's fees associated with it, but let's take a look at, like, base cryptocurrency. I'm gonna give the most bottom floor explanation I can here. Not for you or anything else, it's how I always give the explanation. You've got a cookie jar, right? You open the cookie jar, you reach in, you get yourself a cookie, put the lid back on. Next time you want a cookie, now you have to go ahead and type in a number. You have to figure out one of these 9 numbers which it is. You type it in, blah, bam. Cookie jar opens. Grab your cookie, put it back. Next time you come in, it's more complicated, right? Now, that's basically how crypto mining works. You want your thing, gotta crack it, do some codes, get inside, pulls out the thing, door shuts behind you, rearranges whatever, right? If you were in the beginning and you were getting it for free and you had it, that's just how it was. You know, Ethereum, Bitcoin, all of that stuff was a cookie jar with a lock on it that people could get it from. And people were using it for untraceable currency back in the day, before there was a centralized way to go ahead and track a lot of these things. And some people needed it. Whether you were fighting some foreign war and needed to go ahead and pay for your illicitly gained merchandise, whether you were taking your ill-gotten gains and shooting up the heroin in a corner and you were paying in cryptocurrency, or whether you simply needed to escape a country whose regime felt like they were putting you down. There was no way that you could have your stuff traced. But now, that we have the centralized way of doing things, and now that blockchain has become such a big thing, it stopped being as useful as it could be. And it started being an opportunity. It was never untraceable. I understand. That's why I said I am giving the bare bones explanation, but if you already know all of this, why are we asking about it? If you're asking from a financial point of view, then no, I do not think it is a good investment. Hashtag not financial advice. What are my thoughts on golds? I think gold is a... Okay, gold is a good standard to work on. I don't think the gold standard is a great thing because gold is obviously going to fluctuate. It has the same problems of anything else. Investments in, investments out. Gold does technically have a limited supply, so you know it's going to be valuable. People like it because... Please explain about Ethereum? I mean, there's not much else to explain. I mean, it's a cryptocurrency like everything else. The only difference being that Ethereum can have things tied to it. Unlike a lot of currencies, where you can actually code stuff to Ethereum, so the thing that's coded to it, it's kind of like, think of all cryptocurrencies as a balloon. Ethereum is a balloon that has a string on it, that you can tie something to it, and whoever owns the balloon owns the string. That's about the only difference that I can see with Ethereum. I like it because it means that information can be transferred with the cryptocurrency, so it's not just a matter of trading the cryptocurrency. You could technically tie something to it and have that thing go with the cryptocurrency, like, permanently. We have other planets, maybe find gold. Yeah, but that's too far off in the distance. If you're thinking about there are other planets with gold on it, that's the problem. Space and getting out into space is not commercially viable at this moment. We're not going to have large corporations going out, mining asteroids, or finding gold on other planets. It's commercially unviable at the moment. It takes too much to go ahead and get into space. It takes too much to create the equipment. It takes far too much to go ahead and keep everything maintained in space. It's not financially viable. Maybe sometime in the future. I mean, we're in the process of creating hard light, if you want to get into cool scientific factors where we can actually catch light in a hard barrier material. That's pretty damn cool, but it's gonna... I don't know if it'll ever be in our lifetime. If we don't nuke ourselves into non-existence, maybe. The truth of it is, like, I take Isaac Arthur, one of my favorite, like, edutainment YouTubers ever. Isaac Arthur has a very good point, and, you know, he's a very qualified person to speak on it, too. He's always said, thank you, I gotta go, be back later. Alright, you have a fantastic day. Hopefully we'll see you again. But Isaac Arthur says that if we don't have immortality within our generation, like my generation or your generation, and if it's not introduced in the generation after that, we're not gonna have it. We have the technology in place to be able to create this kind of stuff. We have the gene editing tools. We should have the ability to extend out or create telomeres, which are the main reason why you and I age. There's so many things that we have the option and availability to. We live in the science fiction era, but we all don't think about it because we're all stuck in living our day-to-day lives worrying about potatoes and taxes and bills and whether the sky's gonna come down. You know, that's the kind of life we live. The everyday you and I isn't gonna care about that kind of stuff. It's interesting to look at, but it's all theoretical until somebody makes it commercially available. So, gold is great. There's a limited supply. It's not the best standard to work on. The problem being that, companies will go ahead and hoard it if they get the opportunity. Countries will not share it if they do get the opportunity. So it kind of just becomes a limited commodity that everybody can agree is worth X dollars or whatever, but nobody can really agree how much it actually is worth. And as we start using it in things like jewelry and stuff, and stop using it in stuff like scientific necessities, you know, it shouldn't be as valuable as it is, really. I know people like gold shiny thing and jewelry, but it should just be used for getting us out into space to get more stuff, or pushing scientific advancements, or pushing computers and computational capacities. But we use it and speculate on it based on it's shiny. So, kind of hard to get gold. It's the standard old currency. Yeah, I mean, sure, but then people realize, like, it wasn't a very great currency to work on. It's heavy, it's hard to transport, and unless you have something like the vaults in New York or Knox or something where gold is just going from one room to the next, at that point, why don't you just do digital transfers, which is the exact same thing. Be the exact same as gold. If you were gonna do a transfer of gold, why not just take that gold, have a digital currency that replaces it, which is essentially what, you know, a paper bill is. That this is a thing that is recognized as valued, and just transfer it digitally. That's how digital currency, that's why, you know, it's all decimal points and it's all made up, and it doesn't really matter anyway, because at the end of the day, if I don't think your dollar's worth it, then your dollar's not worth it, even if it's accepted at a federal level. If I say your quarter is only worth 10 cents here, what are you going to do? You're going to argue with me it's worth 25 cents, and I'm going to tell you, I don't think so, so we're not accepting it that way. So, gold is good. It can work, but, you know, it's only worth as much as the person is willing to pay for it, right? Even if it was the standard. It just became too problematic to work with at some point. Little cold. It's probably going to say it's a little hot, is my bet. This one's going to say it's a little hot. Oh, comfortable. Okay. So it'll say it's a little hot during the day. So when it gets daytime, it'll be too hot. It'll take like 45 minutes to an hour. Quiver. No, we are still missing ingots. So I need 29 ingots. We'll just make ingots as we need them. Yeah, it's not a bad thing, but like, there's a lot of reasons why it's mainly because it's that great thing to use to move back and forth. You can say, hey, I've got so much gold in a box over here, and my currency is based on that. But, like, there's a lot of other stuff that goes to it, and it is a huge history that I cannot even begin to explain to you why gold transitioned from being the standard to being something else. But I can tell you a big factor is just, it's not practical. Now, you want something practical. Let's look at Warhammer 40k and the orcs. Orcs have a fantastic way of managing their economy. And it is hilarious because it's dumb, and it's hilarious because it works. As an orc in the 40k universe, the currency is teeth. Right? So you have teeth that are used as the currency for all these orcs. So every orc has teeth in their mouth. They can go ahead and trade off their teeth. Teeth fall out. Teeth decay. The market regulates itself. If you want to trade for something, guess what? You have teeth you can go ahead and trade for. You can knock them out. You can get them from somebody else. You could find them on a battlefield. You could whatever. You have teeth. You trade the teeth off to somebody. You get the thing in return. The person who has the teeth has the thing, right? But those teeth are going to decay. So you know that these teeth are only worth so much for so long. So you get rid of those teeth as quickly as you can. There's no hoarding your wealth. There is, I have these things that I can spend and somebody else may need them, or I can get something for myself when I want to. Because I've got the teeth. And you know what? Other people have teeth. And you can take them teeth from them the hard way, or you can get them from them the easy way. but you'll have more teeth. But you can't hoard all those teeth forever because those teeth are going to decay, which means that you don't have to worry about the economy forever being like encumbered with teeth, because those teeth are going to go away and then the economy will level itself out. So when you talk about people hoarding wealth, it's really hard to go ahead and say, hey, it's fair and standard practice that anybody can go ahead and get in here when you have a bunch of people with a lot of money, and then you have a bunch of people who need a lot of money who can't get what they need. But if everybody had just enough money to be able to do what they need, and then you could trade off your stuff, and some people could have a lot of money for a short amount of time to get more things of what they want, it would make a lot more sense than having somebody who has everything can always get everything they want, and like a lot of people who have nothing and can't get anything that they need. Man, that's the most communist thing that's come out of my mouth in a while. But, yeah, no, truth be told, like, the orc economy is a fantastic way of seeing how economic problems could be solved. As dumb as and stupid as 40K's universe may be, the orc teeth economy is a wonderful thing. Yeah, young people have better teeth. Not in 40K. I'm talking about yeah, we're not saying that exactly translates to human world, obviously, because you know you can't go knocking people's teeth. We don't regrow our teeth like orcs do, but yeah, it's definitely. Hold on, let me think about this. Let me see how quick this goes compared to the Ragnarok. Okay, so it's essentially... I think it's a little slower. But Quivern's not a bad choice. And Ragnarok would be alright. I think Ragnarok is faster. Yeah, Ragnarok is definitely faster. So let's see if we have a good... let me enhance my thing. Let me see if we have a good fire type that I could possibly replace this with. Rubies. Incineram is not bad at all. Pyrin and Pyrin Noct are strong, but not necessarily great. Bushi's alright. It's fairly strong. Blaze Howl is extremely strong, but it would take a lot to get it to viable. And then Reptiro is very strong, but I'm not sure if I would want to do it. Oh, with Runner? Yeah, we keep Quivern for the other thing, and then we keep... That's such a big Reptiro. I want to see how it compares. Let me look at these two. Wow. That is so small comparatively. With Runner, it would be pretty nice. Then I could ride it and actually mine with it, which I think would be really fast. Leather and ingots, of course. Of course. I wonder if we could go ahead and fight the next boss. I don't really know if we can or not. Let me see about enhancing my pals to begin with. Ragnarok is not very great. It's unfortunate because I think it's a solid mon to begin with. Warsect is good, but it also is not, because it has Mercy Hit on it. It's good for catching, not great for fighting. I'm wondering if maybe we should start a love ranch to start getting these things up. I think Penking is pretty much going to sit as our water ice for a long time until we can find a good replacement, but Penking it's pretty solid right now. Quivern, I think, is the only one that isn't. Let's put defenses on this thing, because it is good. Mossanda, maybe we should do for Mossanda's attack here. Yeah, that 36%, that'll make Mossanda a monster. If I could give that thing more... better damage, I would. Or if we had more Mossanda Lux to throw into it, would be nice, too. We didn't even have any more Warsect. I don't even know where to get them. Alright, let's go ahead. I think it's finally time we go ahead and take on that Mammorest up there. Need to get out some new balls, though. We don't have enough ingots. Of course. Let's just crank out 100 of them. Also, I just realized I'm sitting on a whole bunch of these books that I can use to get our Quivern up. Let's get everybody up to 37. I think we can go higher, but should be good for now. Maybe we can condense some of these dudes down. That Cheeky Bee is fairly strong. Since they're not doing anything anyway. this Fox Parks can go ahead and get updated here. This duck doesn't have the other ones to work with it, but condense it in. This Sparket has been a pretty good Sparket, so we can condense it down. This Tansy will go ahead and give it a bunch of stuff too. Ruby doesn't have any. My Pen King, which I believe is... These two are out. Those three are out on a mission. Do we have a Guzma that is just balls to the wall strong? This one. That's so funny. 170 and 118. Probably because it's so much higher. That's fine. We'll just crank it up. No real Vixie improvements in here. We'll crank out this Teffant for some reason, who has decided it is the Teffant of all Teffants. Yeah, my Dire Howl will be the bigger Dire Howl. We'll just put everything into there. Sort it again. No tacos, no Mosandas. The Mosandas are out. We'll take this Capriti and we'll slam the other Capritis into it. This Terra's stronger than the regular Eikthyr, which I think is hilarious, but... Hey, you. Got a new game to suggest. Alright, I'm ready. What have you got? How's it going on Palworld? Palworld's alright. It's been a trial. I'm kind of at the point where I'm just condensing things. I need to get more balls ready. We're going after some of the more, some of the other stuff that's around. But alright, shoot, I'm ready. What have we got? If it... Schedule 1, a very popular in co-op. I would love to play Schedule 1. I would love to. And I have heard more often than not to. That's a... but yeah, I've heard quite a bit about Schedule 1. It seems pretty chill and everything. Two things. One, I do not own it. If I did, I would probably play it. And I actually think it fits right up the kind of gameplay that I am, which is a hell of a lot of micromanagey bullshit. But two, I'm kind of just like, my challenges kind of just, they take the priority until, like, I do off stuff. If anyone wants to request, like, particular games, I've always told anybody, if somebody buys me the game, I will 100% play it. No questions, no issues or anything, but yeah, I just don't own it. That's all. If I did, I would play it. I've seen a lot of cool stuff. I think it's pretty fun. And, I think it's wild that Twitch allows it, to be perfectly honest. Considering the content of the game, blows my mind. but I'm broke right now. Same. That's the exact same issue. Yeah, if I had the capability, I would do it myself too. But sadly, I do not. Yeah. But I don't worry, it's on my list. I'll play it at some point. It'll just be a bit until I get to it. What do we have? Swees aren't going in. The sweep is in. Oh, that's right. A lot of these are in here. And these are in. I don't want to do it. There's a little thing she could do which won't get us in... The thing we could do which won't get us in trouble. Maybe next month. Are you talking about family and friends? I am already in a group. If that's the... If ADS... Gotcha. Ads. Alright. Those are both in there. I have all of my dinosaurs in there. I might want to condense them down. No Lovanders. There's a couple Van Worms in there. I'll probably take my level 30 Van Worm and just roll the others into it. Since they're not being used. Alright, these ingots. I guess we can put this shirt away somewhere. You can just throw it in this box. If we're gonna do green, why wouldn't we just do yellow, right? And back. If you're talking about friends and family, I'm already in a friends and family group. So I can't do anything about that one. But yeah, I've taken a lot of consideration. It's probably the first thing. The only problem I see with it is, like, who knows how long the whole thing for Schedule 1 is going to last? Like, Repo was the big explosion of popularity. And that lasted maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, it's still popular, but Schedule 1 is the big thing right now. How long is that going to last until something new comes over and takes its Flashpan success and throws that pot off and puts a new pot on the stove? That's what I'm worried about. I've considered that the majority of big things made Turn with Lethal Company patch. Hype for what Lethal's going to do in return? Yeah, who knows? Who knows, honestly. Maybe if they introduce bigger lobbies, that would be a huge thing to begin with. New stuff. New activities. I think that, we have to wait another week. If something random doesn't come out of nowhere in another week to blow Schedule 1 out of the water, it will probably stand in for at least a few more months. But if something comes in and takes the fire out from under it, then, you know, that'll be that. We can make 100 of these, or I can make 50 and have a much better success rate. You know what we'll do? We'll make 30. For sure. That's true. Yeah, I look at it from the perspective of the way that I do my job regularly. I do finances for a living normally, so my job is to do a lot of, like, financial forecasting and budget based off of financial histories and things like that. So I take a look at it the same way. Based on the way that most of these Flashpan successes have been, they last roughly between a week or 3 weeks. if it can survive past the 3-week mark, it will usually end up leaving a permanent stamp. And whether it stays popular, just like how Lethal Company, take a look at that. That lasted, and even to this day, it's still leaving its mark. But once it lasts past that mark, it'll stay. It'll be the basis for all the other stuff. There may be something that copies it that gets more popular, but it's only a matter of time until, like, it kind of wanes in popularity, and it still brings in people, but you'll have to wait for whatever the next Flashpan success is. So, I only say Flashpan success because it would be very hard to recreate anything modded Lethal be popular a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Or even better, this would be a substantial increase to how Lethal Company could do it. If Lethal Company came up with a checkbox, a simple checkbox where they had built-in mods that they had into the game, that you could start checking off boxes to add certain things or take certain things out, where you could upload, like, a set of built-in things, and everybody could just agree on certain mods to be added in for a particular thing. Perfect. Plug-and-play mods for the game that are built into the system would catapult it to popularity, because then people could just have plug-and-play mods permanently. Fun facts, the people that... Hold on, let me move this over a little so I can see exactly what you're saying there. Sorry, my chat's slightly off. Just barely. If it was doing a lawsuit with Schedule 1, in fact, the opposite. They were making sure there was no infringement to worry about for both games. Interesting. Yeah, it's very rare that you see a game company that allows both of them to go ahead and cooperate. I think the nature of their games means that they need to be a little bit more... that they have to be a little bit more open to the idea that somebody might make a game that looks kind of like theirs and plays like it, but is not necessarily... not necessarily their game. So I get it. And I'm glad that they did that, because if more companies did it, was in fact very happy and wished Schedule 1 luck prior to release. At least on the surface. Who knows what was going on behind closed doors. But yeah, I'm glad that they have both found their own set of success. Please do not break everything. Ragnarok over here attacking my base. Alright. I think it's time to go for the big mammoth boy. I hope that there are also more games that decide to really go out there and try a little bit more to come up with a unique concept rather than just piggybacking off the success of everybody else. We'll go in for the immediate capture. We'll go in for a backslap to just, one, force it, and maybe get lucky like that one other time I did. 3% capture. Probably not. No way. Oh, I was gonna say, that would have been insane. Yeah, Ragnarok, I think, is going to do a lot of business. We just got to be very careful to not leave it out for too long, so it doesn't burn it to death. It does have a lot of good stun, but people are confused that they gave a DDS a major negative review and had to put an announcement that their second game about this is not a lawsuit post about Schedule 1 problems. It's funny, considering that, like, the content of their games, like, you would think everybody would just get along. Okay, it's not on fire anymore, so we can go in for it. No, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Why does it have such a hard-on for me? I don't even want you. I just want to get you marked off of my checklist. I mean, may as well just start with the blue, right? It's probably gonna have no chance. Yeah. Alright, go with the greens after. No chance. So, nothing but yellows. With like a almost no % chance of catching, so... Oh, this is gonna be wild. With a 10... Hey! Nice! Not bad. I was gonna say a 10 and 3.5 shake. It's pretty solid. Yeah, like, I don't understand. I get, like, some of the things where some people are like, hey, you know, it's the same game. What? But why the fuck are you gonna download some other game? Just because it's got the same kind of things. Let the better game come out on top. I get it. Alright, I'm alert. Start out my stream. Wish you the best of luck. Alright, you have a great stream yourself. I wish you the best of luck. But yeah, it's one of those things where I just feel like, come on, guys. If you have a game, and your competitor has a game, obviously one of you guys is going to have the, quote, better game. Right? It's real weird because, like, I get it, wanting to come out on top, but, like, damn, my guys, just sort your shit. There's easier ways to do it than slapping each other with DMCAs and stuff. Oh, hold on. If we go here for the Univolt, maybe the Broncherry? The Fangalope is probably a better catch. The Jorman Tide's way out of my thing. The Elizabeth is a possible catch as well. Anything that's level 30 could be great or terrible. I don't really know which it is to go for. 38. Lunaris, I believe, is interior, so we'd have to be careful with that. Univolt would resist my... Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for Univolt. It might resist the electricity of the Lux, but... To be frank, it's probably going to hammer the shit out of me, so... Where's this thing? Keep going that way. If we get it while it's asleep, we might even get the bonus for it. It's funny because the game was not even similar. Only specific aspect. The whole investigation was done. Couldn't get in trouble just in case they wanted to avoid. Yeah, I think it's weird. Like, even if the games aren't the same, it's kind of like how I get that Fortnite and, like, PUBG. They share the same concept, but they're not the first people to do it. Like, there's a lot of people doing that kind of stuff. Ooh, Quivern at 37. I forgot that I am sitting at 37 and all these dudes are. Let's do it, fuck it, right? 1 for the money, 2 for the show. Ridiculous. Alright, get out there, Warsec. Do your thing. Oh, is that a lock-on laser? That's gonna hurt. Was never in any trouble, just an investigation brought up. Twisted their words, Schedule 1 being untrue crap. I mean, I don't think it even, like... At the end of the day, people are gonna buy it if they want to buy it, and whatever controversy is going to happen is gonna have a very negligible effect on how sales work and everything. So if people want to talk shit about it or anything else, the game is gonna go forward regardless. It's 33. 1 shake, 50. Yeah, 2 shake. Good stuff. News articles are clickbait. Yeah, that's how they make their money these days. They gotta go ahead and make it somehow. You know, doom and gloom only sells so much. Gotta give some people, like, something to talk about. Bronze share. Let's go for Fanglope. Exactly. DDS more than Schedule 1 because of the words used. So bad game because it neither deserve negativity. Yeah, like, I think it's wild that they can play these games on Twitch and not, like, especially because, you know, promoting drug use and everything else. But at the end of the day, let me give my personal opinion. I don't really care if people do. As I used to tell people, I don't care what you do behind your back. Like, show up to work, show up on time, do your job. Don't get me in trouble to get you in trouble. But personally, you know, I just think it's wild that it could be done like that. Oh, what's happening? Is it a meteor storm? Okay, is it a meteor, or is it my Eater of Worlds here? Because if it's the Eater of Worlds, that's going to be really awesome. And maybe we can actually get a capture. Oh, Xenovaders, disregard. Never mind. It's just a meteor. Alright, do your thing, insect. Whoa. 84% chance to catch. Overworldly cells, which gives it a pretty massive thing. I'm wondering if I can mix overworldly cells into another Mon, or into another PAL. Yeah, I think a lot of the games are pretty cool, though. Creativity and everything else, I got nothing against it. Coming up with a concept that everybody wants. Alright, Lurkin, offer more schedule. Alright. You enjoy becoming king. What is it? King of the neighborhood? King of the town? Like, I don't exactly know how it works. I assume that you're trying to take over your city. 28 with the 46 with the boost. Listen here, fucking insects. Trying to get this stuff done, and you're over here slapping shit around, making it real hard to capture anything. Not wasting yellow balls on these things. Alright, where are we going now? There's something over there. I don't know if I want to go for it. I didn't come here to do this, but I came here for the Fangalope. Fangalope. Bow, bow, bow. We can come back for you, Ribbonies. I'm not that interested. If you want to fight, we'll fight, but I'm not into it. Oh, well, shit. That's a gunner and a flamethrower? No, we're just doing it this way. take out the last of the Grenadier over here. King of the deals. Alright, you can go away now. What have we got? Fangalope. 3 minutes until. But we're still going to engage it beforehand. Lux is more than capable of taking it.
What? What?
Hold on, is it in a cave? It might be in a cave, because I didn't see it anywhere. Well, let's head down, see if it's in a cave. Negative, not in a cave. Fangalope, where in the rat's ass are you at? I don't think you're free roam. I mean, you could be free roam, but I don't remember it being free roam. Is this where it's supposed to be, but it's not here because this damn camp is in the way? Is that what's happening? That Fangalope is supposed to be here? That's pretty funny if that's the case. I might have to go to that other one and come back for Fangalope. Yeah, let's just do it this way. Knock whatever's in here out. Unless it's some garbage. Flambell we don't really have. A. They should do a lot of work there, so... That hawk is so strong for what it is. It doesn't do very much, but damn, does it hit hard. Alright, Flambell, whatever it's called. Oh, Flambell produces high-quality pal oil? Unusual. Didn't expect high-quality pal oil out of that thing. Alright, just flap it until it's out. No, Relaxosaurus, leave me alone. I'm not here to catch you. Relaxosaurus. Go away. Go away, Relaxosaurus. Ribbonies? Yeah, I don't see it. That's so crazy. Did that thing just descend, that heavy gunner? Just spawn into existence? Pretty sure it did. What have we got in there? A caddy? Get out of here. I don't need no caddy. Alright, so we can't go after the Fangalope, so let's just warp. Maybe reset the area. Is that a Malchrist? Sure is. Got no problem with that. I'll take a Malchrist. Wow, he saw that coming. I'm wondering if the Malchrist does anything other than... It's good luck. Crystalline Tail shatters when the pal dies. I see. So one's because it's a because it's not a black cat is treated better than the other. Casual racism. We'll take this, warp on back, and hopefully the Fangalope is open. Van Worms, leave me the frick alone. I don't know why I just stopped myself from cursing, but... Regular branch. We don't have very many woolly pops. I probably should knock some. For the sake of getting them in the pedias.
Yeah.
Bronze cherries, we don't have very many either, so knock those two. Come here, little bronze cherry. Yeah, get it into a corner. 42 with what I've got, 46. That should be a near guaranteed cap. 4. Okay, that works. We'll take this warp point back because I'm just trying to get that Fangalope to spawn and not whatever the hell is spawning on top of it.
What?
Oh my fucking god, I'm getting so tired of this. Please, spawn my Fangalope. Okay, that's another place. Please do not have another goddamn thing on top of it. No, that's a relaxer. So where the hell is the Fangalope supposed to be? I think it is underground, but I have yet to see it. Hold on, let's... take a look. Maybe there is just a hole that I am unaware of. There is the hole. Okay. I'm over here complaining about free XP. Unless that's not the hole. It doesn't seem to be. We'll let those two fight it out. I'm not interested in fighting either of them. There's gotta be a... wherever the hell this thing is. It's gotta be somewhere. Is it in a mine shaft? Is it under? It is under Hidden Falls mine shaft. That makes a lot of sense now. Oh. I thought Ragnarok used to fit everywhere. Well, damn. We'll have Lux do its thing to start with, and then we'll have Sect come in afterwards.
Yeah.
That's so funny how much damage it does. It is so obnoxious. That thing has got to be my favorite so far. It's just such an obnoxious mob. War Sect, I believe, was one of my favorite original ones to use when we first started playing. Wow. Alright, simple. Easy. Alright, next is... what's next up on our list? We could go for the Bronze Cherry Aqua, which I think could go really well. Or we can go for the Lunaris, which I think is going to go super fucking poorly. We could also go for the Ephedrine. The Ephedrine could be a good one. I just don't remember how well it works. You know what? Let's do Bronze Cherry Aqua. And then Ephedrine. Or Ephedrine. Whatever nonsense name they came up with it. I'm pretty sure the Bronze Cherry is underground, if I'm not mistaken. we need to go the opposite way.
Yeah.
This has a mine shaft. I don't think it's a free roam. Look did say something about it being on a beach, though. So maybe. A matza. Heck yeah, I could use a matza.
Yeah.
Sure, let's just go for a straight back cap. Figured it wouldn't be the case. Warsec, get the fuck out of there. Stop doing that. I'm here to fight. I'm not here to log.
Yeah.
Oh, disregard. I thought that would work, but apparently I'm just an idiot. Alright, Brawn Cherry... I'm sure it was underground somewhere. And not just a free roam. I mean, I need the regular Brawn Cherries too, so... One shake and then 3/4. Okay. That's leather, we'll take it. Always in need of it. Yeah, let's look around. I'm pretty sure there's a mine shaft somewhere that leads into this Brawn Cherry. Ah. Yep, there it is. Now we just gotta get underneath this thing before I can't see, which I should probably get a hip lantern. Because I hate not being able to fucking see shit in these caves. Okay. Oh, Mossanda Lux puts off a light. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Man, another reason to love this fella. 8% back bonus. Worth attempt. That's probably gonna hurt it so much. Ooh, do not touch it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go for the heavy catch. Don't think I can afford my HP to not get it. Nice. Dragon stones. What do we get rid of? Fiber. Easy. Makeshift handgun schematic 1. We can get rid of the wood. Got plenty of it. I think I've got plenty of those, but let's pull out Lux. No room for mushrooms. Wow. All of that. Alright, out we go.
Yeah.
I'm all saying I can't see shit without you, so you are now officially a better team than the Ragna, who used to be great. Because not only could you see with the Ragna, hello? Okay, I was like, what? Alright, who's next up on the list of captures? This is turning out to be fairly simple. Surprisingly. Cognitos. Could use some Cognitos. I don't have many.
Yeah.
60, 75, 3/4 shake and up.
Oh.
We'll get rid of the arrows. We have plenty of them. We don't have too many venom glands. We have some, so let's get rid of the wheats. Loops we could use too. The Relaxosaurus Lux. I don't think we're gonna have the same luck we've had with everything else with that thing. I guess let's go after Hatsune Miku. Katsune Miku, indeed. Wow. it has a very take no prisoners attitude.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why does this thing insist on logging? I don't need you to be doing, like, base shit while we're out. This thing is terrible.
Yup.
Alpacas, we could always use more, but... Brawn cherries. A little too much damage. Just a tad too much damage.
What?
Okay. Beak rush. Oh, too much. Disregard. Stakes are fine, I suppose. Yeah, let's do it. Katsune Miku, here we go. It is an enclosed realm, so I need to be a little bit more careful. I believe it's an enclosed realm. Let's get that statue. You send to get thugs, better not be in my way. Alright. Your funerals, my dudes. Yeah, between each cap, it seems we have plenty of time to let everybody rest and restore, too. What do we even get rid of for, like, I guess the course ammo. Maybe not the course ammo. Maybe the seeds. Oh no! I didn't even realize that they had little... Hold on. Do some of the Guzmas have different looks on them? Like they have strange petals instead of just the little things? Yeah, we don't have very many fuddlers. That's so weird. Lift monks, Bamba rests. Yeah, I never noticed that. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna try our best to be careful here. Alright, there we go. Now Warsec does the rest of the business. We'll see what greens do first. Pretty low, so I guess we're gonna have to go yellows. One shake with a quarter shake, half shake. Okay, good. Stare into its eyes, Citadels are a mind simply under its control. Not too shabby. Let's see. I guess we could go for the War Sect. It'd be nice to have another one. You know what? I gotta know. If they die and they don't. So it looks like some of them just come with the red flowers. And I think that is just, that's a unique variant or something. That some of the Guzmas have strange flowers on their heads. We're gonna get more thwack anyway. Son of a bitch, I only have 2 of these regular balls and I don't... Okay. You will not survive any of that fight, so... Okay. I think we can warp back, drop off stuff, and then continue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if it breaks, I'm not... Certainly not burning a green on you. No, sir. Let me also take a look at some of these new pals that have come in. Noble and heated. Motzi's motivational. The Bronze Cherry is just water. That's it? Water 3 or water 3. I mean, they're essentially the same thing. One's grass water, one's dragon water. That's our only real Watermon, anyway. We'll take it out and put it in. They're all gonna do the same thing anyway, so we'll just have double big Bronze Cherries doing their thing. Cognitos are garbage, don't really need them. Woolly Pops, cotton candy, that's about it. Lunaris. You're a good helper. Well, good for working around the base. If you had mining, I would totally put you to work, but you don't, so you can't replace loving it. Do we have anything else that can plant? We have Moss Anda, so I think we can probably take Bronze Cherry out. Bronze Cherry's better than Moss Anda, but... Malchrist is also Gold Digger. I think what we do is we take out Vixie, and we put in the Mal. More gold, which means we buy more things. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's put away our stuff. We have makeshift pistol, pelt armor. We're gonna need another box. That's wild. But I've gotten that far out that I need another box. Okay, glands, horns, cotton candy, bow, bones, organs, leather, pal oil. Oh, and the souls. We'll put these to cook. That way while we're putting stuff away. Dragon cores. Didn't realize I had flame organs. Ammo goes away. Are these... Oh, yeah, she considers them PAL items for some reason. Fruits. The electric fruits have their own box, I think. Yeah. Nails. Two sets away, plus the meteors. Crack all of these eggs. A foxicle. Another Fox Parks. So many things that just need to be gotten rid of. Seeds. Random wheat. Oh, because they were harvesting wheat, but... Yeah, if we have a lot of money, I guess we'll just throw all the money in there. There's no reason to have the thing pulling up PAL spheres anymore. We're pretty much done with those. If we get them, great. If we don't, no big deal. Still standing? Yup, still here. How are you doing? I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Better than I've ever been. Better than I was before. Okay, Rush Roar meats. I think we don't need ingots. We'll go with the regular medical supplies here. You gonna sleep soon? Alright. Sounds good. Get yourself some good rest here. Parts, manuscripts, PAL souls can go away. That's not where PAL souls go. Okay, let's feed all my people what they need. The mosquitoes are early, you would say? What do you mean the mosquitoes are early? That'll feed everybody. Brawn cherries. Already got bitten twice? Jeez, yeah, they are fairly early, aren't they? Yeah, I haven't had too many issues with mosquitoes here, honestly. $53, damn, they're really not putting out what I thought they would. I think I need to upgrade to the next one. I was really hoping that they would kind of work on their own, do what they needed to do. Van Christ electric heater warms the area nearby, protects against cold. Normally they get here in mid-May. Yeah, that's pretty weird that they would be coming out so early. Mining site 2. This is just regular mining site. Oh, mining site 2, I see. I get it. Much larger mining site to pull stuff at. Guess we'll put that down here. See how this goes. I think what we'll do is we'll move the, we're gonna move some stuff around. I'm realizing that stuff is crazy right now. Luckily for the mosquitoes, can barely lay eggs. That he can lay some eggs with my blood. I don't know if I'd call that lucky. Alright, we'll go ahead and go into disassembly. We're going to break this down. We have two things that I would like to do. One, we're going to reassemble this mining site in case. I think that might actually be fine. Mining site 2 instead of mining site 1. But we will go ahead and make the logging site here. Where the hell is this logging site? I'm not crazy. Did I not learn it? Did Luft learn it, but I didn't? I think that might actually be the case, that she ended up learning and I didn't. That's so funny. That she had the logging and stone pit, and I didn't. Alright. So, where is our Reptyro? He should be living, eating, and breathing on that site. Okay, pull these, dragon spheres, plumes, and these. I don't know if we're gonna need more, but... Where's this salesman? How's he always like... What do you think about City Skylines? I'm not much for city building sims. Like, it's never been my thing. I think it's interesting, but like Sim City back when was never my big thing. And I think City Skylines is just like big improved version of that. Yeah, I'm sure it's cool, just not my thing. Yeah, I feel like it's a little too much micromanaging for my likes. Yes, another daydream. I think we'll just leave these things open. There's no reason to, like, really be cracking them or not. I think that's producing a hell of a lot more and faster. Where the hell is the Reptiro? Like, where is this thing? I don't see it anywhere. I guess we'll just pull it out and push it in, because I don't see it. I have no idea where it could be. Okay, here's your job. We're gonna put you on this mining site. This is what you do, this is where you live. That's why you're not suitable for lumbering, and I don't want you lumbering. There we are. Fixed assignment. You know about Stolen Dance? Do I know Stolen Dance? I don't think so. Man, I just do not have a lot of stuff here, do I? We'll do another 50, I think. Just cook this up. Okay, this is done. We'll put these away. We'll get some more of the yellow ones. I think they're just the best to go with right now. They're not perfect, but we really just need more ingots to have a better chance at getting better stuff. We'll probably crack this, go back, repair, and then I think we'll just go mining ores on our own. No reason not to. Oh, we can make reinforced picks and stuff, can't we? If I remember correctly, I think we can make reinforced picks. They would just need, obviously, reinforced ore, but that just takes ore in the hole versus just burning ore. Metal pick, reinforced metal pick. Yeah, and it's roughly double. And it only takes just regular refined ingots. Perfect. We'll make 2 of them. Because I'll grab 1 for myself, and then I'll leave the other for looked. Excuse you? The fuck was that noise? Maybe we should make particular places for each thing. So that way I can work on very specific stuff in specific places. Might be a good idea. We have... I think that's done. Right. This box doesn't really serve a purpose here. And I don't want them to start putting random stuff into it, so... Oh, this is regular low-quality meds. Yeah, we keep that on us. Just for increased healing at some point. Alright, give me a couple moments. I'm gonna go take my dog out. She's waiting patiently by the door. I'll be right back. Alright, yeah, we're all back. Sorry about that. Had to go ahead and check my email, take the dog. Lay down. No one told you to. Go ahead. There you go. See? She knows the word go does not mean go. Perfect. Anyway, yeah. As you guys know, my contract starts up again tomorrow, so expect me to not be, like, the most Anox. Come on, out of a huge egg? That's bullshit. Never forgive you for that. Well, sorry. Can't help you there. Looks like you'll have to reach deep inside your heart and try and find forgiveness. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Just doing the best I can, playing the game. We'll just keep sending, we'll keep auto-assigning. With all the stuff that's at high levels, we should be able to start really cutting that time down. Because I think a lot of these are starting to hit level 1s or 1 stars. If we can get everything to at least have 1 star, that should cut that time down to very, very minimal amounts. Alright, fast travel. We're going to continue working on our stuff here. I think the Elphidra might be our next catch. Let me see how many balls I have. I haven't even thought about that. 29 and 58, that should be more than enough.
Yeah.
How about yourself? How are you doing? Why is it always, like, unnecessary? All this unnecessary fighting. We'll just let them do what they want. If they take stuff out, don't take stuff out. I don't care. You guys do what you're gonna do. Is that coal? That's so funny. Also, I didn't realize that that Lily was an actual Mon. I thought Lily was, like, the name of it, not that it was an actual, like, pal. Man, this thing just takes out everything. It doesn't give a shit about the sanctity of life. It's like you have personally caused me trouble. It's also really bad at taking out flyers. Because it just keeps knocking flyers up. We're not going to fight all of those. Where are we going? Up this way. Ugh. Okay, fine. Do it. Not really that interested in taking them out, but... Should be just over this. I think it should be in there. Yeah, it's gonna be considered like a big mon, too. But we're going to let this thing do its stuff. And we're gonna go in for a surprise catch. And if it doesn't work, we'll just nuke it to hell and go with the rest of it. We're gonna put that out immediately because I know that it will just destroy it if I don't. We'll see what the green works for it, and then we'll go out to the yellow after. If it's not a high enough catch chance. Green's at a 4%, at a 17%.
Yeah.
I'm okay trying to get a third shake and third and 2/3 shake. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Now, why isn't he going in the ball? Come on. Some pretty high odds. 1/3, 2/3, come on.
Yeah.
I'm just not winning out the lottery here, am I? Conceded Vanguard infinite stamina. Alright, I guess we'll see what's in this cave. Da-da-da-da. B guards? I don't like that one bit. Just if they're gonna blow themselves up, I'm not gonna be the one to stop them. That thing is so wild. How over the top and overpowered it is. Oh, this is gonna be a big one. Grintails. Yuck. Come on. Serious? It's... Listen, you will get knocked out if you do not go in the bowl. Alright, that's it. You're done. Not worth the time. You had your chance, Grintail. You chose not to. If at 70% it was knocking twice and not going in, that was it. Hey there! Welcome on into the flea market, Teresa. How are you doing? Is it Teresa or Teresa? I know that some people want it pronounced one way, some people want it another. You can just say, you know, longy shorty. How's life been? Everything's going all right for you? 3% cap rate is not fantastic. Doing good, thanks for asking. Of course. I always find it weird sometimes, like, people will just immediately get into the thing, and I'm just like, but why wouldn't I say hello? Why wouldn't I ask how somebody's doing? You know, I do it in a regular conversation. The only difference between, you know, that and this is that, you can say, which way I don't mind. Okay, fantastic. Teresa's good. Everything is good so far. I'm glad to hear it. It's going alright. So, like, tomorrow I'm starting my new contract. So my day job, I do government contracts, and like every so many years they give out, or they don't get renewed or something. So I've been in limbo for a couple months, just waiting. So I've just been streaming like 8-ish hours a day while I've been waiting for stuff. Yeah. Which contract? I do government finances. So, I mean, it just depends on who has it at any given time. But yeah, just comes in. He's a hit. I am not a hitman. I certainly wouldn't talk about it if I was. But yeah, so my new contract finally starts tomorrow. So this will be my, it's okay. It pays decently, but the problem is it has a lot of instability. So sometimes the pay is just not worth the instability, in my opinion. But overall, yeah, I'm okay. I'm very happy to get back to work and everything. As much as I love sitting there eating through my savings and not knowing if my bills are gonna get paid, it's great to get back to work. Great job, honestly happy. I'm very happy. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. I always try and just be very forward with people. Like, I don't find a reason to go ahead and laud about it or anything else. I know everybody struggles and, you know, sure, the job is decent, but I'm in the same boat as everyone else. That's why you say government finance? Yes. No, if I said that I was some type of, you know, if I said I was an accountant, government accountant, that would be different, because the government doesn't necessarily have accountants. See, that would give it away. Your stream is good. I'm enjoying. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. It's decent. My model isn't currently up because my computer needs an update, so that'll be next up on my list once I get my my savings back up for the for a 6-month blind spot. Then I'll go ahead and upgrade my computer and stuff like that. So I am very excited to get it. I think instead of trying to do a full upgrade, my best bet might be to just get a whole new computer. This thing isn't bad, but it is like a couple generations behind right now. It's running on a 1650 for its graphics card, which is... It's at the tail end of support. So have you thought of revamping your model? I mean, I have a actual model. Here, give me a second, and I will pull up my model. I don't want to... I normally don't do it just because moving forward on 2D or 3D VTuber models... Yeah, I have a model and everything. Give me a second. I'll actually show you. I just don't have it pulled up because it puts a lot of strain on my PC. So give me a second. I'll just pull it up. Yeah, I have my model here. It's currently obviously straining right now with this PC. With some of the games, sometimes it works very well, sometimes it doesn't. It just depends on it. But my computer's outdated and really needs an update. But overall, I mean, I'm super happy with it. Everybody loves the model from everything that I've seen, so it's there. But yeah, in the meantime, when I don't have a thing, I just let it kind of sit here with my old 2D model. It's like my stand-in for when my model isn't working. So if you ever see that I have... I'm guessing you made it by yourself? No, I actually had it commissioned. I specifically wanted a low-poly model that I wanted it to keep its original, very simple aesthetic. That dog, that little dog icon, has been with me for years and years and years, so I actually paid somebody to get a very good model aesthetic that was as close to the original design as I could keep it. But nope, didn't do it myself. My modeler is Sneep Snorp. She does very simple models. Well, she does low poly models. I wouldn't say they're simple, because I've seen what goes into it. And those files are humongous. But she does low poly model work. Now, she does excellent work. I will always shout her out. She does a lot of her own stuff, and she has her own streaming stuff as well.
What?
Now, I have something that I'm working on in the background and learning. Love 3D models. Love it when it moves in 3D. Love its textures. Yeah, the hardest part about the models, I think, is just getting it to, getting the rigging done. The rigging can kind of be a pain in the ass. Past that, I think it isn't too bad. I think live 2D... You hate ads? I'm sorry. I have tried my best to attempt to disable those ads, and they have gone on every time I have managed to disable them. So I have just gotten to the point where I just keep them to a minimum when I can, just because they do their thing. Lucky you do your own models and rigging yourself. That's pretty cool. Yeah, rigging is pretty tough. Personally, I'm currently in the process of learning how to do live 2D models, learning how to do all the cuts and everything myself. It is a very long, painful process. But I figure it's a pretty cool skill. I'm sure that there is a thing. Where the hell is... I wish that there was an interior map. I thought that there used to be. Oh, there's a bed deadbeat guards. Small VTubers do that for other fellow streamers. That sounds pretty cool. You must make quite a bit off of it. Yep, luckily my between the people that I've had work on it in the past, my fiance who does a lot of artwork and modeling herself, and she does a lot of the lot of emotes and things. We've been able to get everything covered, luckily. Think you need to work on your banner and emotes as well. I very much appreciate the criticism, because I will say it is criticism and not necessarily suggestions. But if I feel as though you're coming in here to try and get a commission, I just get the feeling.
What?
From what I've used on Twitch. Yeah, the emotes, I'm trying to go ahead and work on them. I don't have very much time to go ahead and get them, but, you know, I have a lot of slots open for emotes and stuff. I think I've had, at some point, I think I had like 50 emotes and stuff. Or 50 subs that I had available, so I have a lot of emote slots to work on and things. I just haven't had the opportunity to do so. Oh. Hold on, give me a second. I hope my thing didn't cut out randomly. Okay, I'm a chill person. Yeah, I hear it a lot, so my apologies if it does come off as rude. I see it so often, I kind of just assume a lot of people are in there. It's probably a bad habit, but I'd rather go ahead and just get it out of the way than anything. But yeah, I have a lot of emotes on the back that I am working on. I just haven't had the time to go ahead and get them all done, so they'll eventually get in there. If you don't want to sub, don't worry, no one is pushing you. It's all good. If you sub, I would prefer you sub because you like what you see rather than just the opportunity to use more emotes. I know they're a big selling point. I'll get some on there eventually. But I can tell you that everything that comes into the channel goes directly towards either the purchase of new games, or towards a fund that I have specifically set aside just for getting new models and just for getting things done for the actual stream itself. So 100% of the money that comes in goes towards the stream. There's an account specifically for it all. Just made Bats emotes for a friend. She requested for some overlays, so currently work on his stuff. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd like to, at some point, maybe I'll work on getting, like, transitional overlays and stuff like that. I want to have stuff that's a little more specific to my brand as a streamer, and although I like the stuff that's here, I don't feel it really embodies what I do. I have a whole bunch of stuff already done and storyboarded, laid out, the exact stuff that I want, so whenever I finally get around to it, it's all basically laid out. Credit on his channel, added the art or Twitch channel as a channel artist. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's super cool when you can find somebody that that you... Ooh, loot moons. Find somebody that you can go ahead and trust that'll go ahead and work with you on that kind of stuff, especially to go ahead and allow somebody to be your official artist. That's pretty cool, too. I'm not that big, but I really appreciate her. I know how difficult it can be in the art world, so, you know, don't sell yourself short. Doing art can be real difficult. Extremely difficult, honestly, because you don't know if it's gonna go well. You're gonna have a lot of changes that need to be done. There's a lot of things that can go wrong or go right. And it's really at the whim of the market. Oh, son of a bitch. Nope, nope, nope. Stay away from me, Loop. Welcome back, Chupa. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just kind of, like, did its thing there, I think. Oh, we gotta stay far away. Would you like to check my stuff? I appreciate the offer, but I'm not really interested or looking for anything right now. It's kind of why I was saying that initially. I think we're not going to get this loot. I hate to say it, but it's going to be far too dangerous to attempt it. And give me feedback? I'm not the person to ask for feedback. I don't really think I'm that great or have a better understanding of art and things like that, so I'm probably not the best person to ask. Just honestly. But it does sound like you've got plenty of people who would be willing to go ahead and give you feedback. Oof, that was hairy. That got real close. Alright, so just a random level 2. It's the loop moon that made it difficult, I think. We could probably do the war sect. It might be a little difficult. 48 gigas with only 12 megas. No, we'll head back. I see you not begging for commissions, but maybe we can work in the future on some stuff. Ready, so that's why I'm asking. If you go ahead and do it no balls, listen, I gotta drop off stuff anyway. I can't really promise anything, and I don't really know if I'm gonna be looking in the future. I have most of my art needs met, either in-house or with other artists. So I can't... I don't honestly think I'd be looking out for any new artists in the future. I'm gonna be honest. As much as I appreciate somebody extending the offer for me to go ahead and possibly use their services. No worries, it's your own choice. That it sure is. Oh, plumes don't go in there. Plumes are sale items. That's not a PAL item. Bones. Honey goes in here. I think it's weird that honey goes in here, because it is a PAL item. It's just not one that I'm thinking. Too pushy with stuff compared to others. I'm not sure. Like, I wouldn't know. Appreciate your point. Have a wonderful stream. You have an excellent day yourself. Alright, we'll put this away. I think we already have one here. We have a fire fruit. It goes in the dragon and fire box. Oh, this is also a high sale item. We'll put this in and out so we can keep it. Cook up some, whatever this is, gale poultry. Got it. Thunderclouds? No, I think we'll leave the cloud there so that way she can use it. Because she will probably need to make the cloud at some point. Do we just not have... We have all of this... Oh, because I haven't made the ore into stuff. That's why. We'll make about 100. 110 works. Ever tell you I'm an artist too? For $5 I could draw a dick of your model and send money to my PayPal. Well, the offer sounds amazing. But listen, I can draw my own dicks. You see, I too was born with the inherent talent to draw 4/5 of an oval and, you know, 3/4 of a circle, all conjoined together. That's so funny. I am glad that I am not the only one. Can give you a friend's discount, $6? Oh boy! Man! A 20% increase? Huh. You almost had me. Listen, my wallet almost opened itself up and the moths flew out and gave you their money. Listen, I respect the hustle. I do. I understand. I get why people are doing it. But, like, it's always been one of my things that when I go looking for an artist, I will usually go looking for an artist, or I will find one as I need it. It's been crazy that, like, and I also think it's wild because I find that whenever I have my just stand-in image, a lot more people will come in and be like, hey, you need something? You need something done? And it happens a lot. I get it. I get it. Obviously, Luft is an artist, and she does a lot of artwork. So, I 100% understand it. But I just would prefer if I went looking for it. When I need something, I'll go looking. Nothing against anybody. Like I said, I get the hustle. Coming in like, are you good, bro? Yeah, it happens. I'm not, like I said, no issues on them. I get it. The economy is tough on everybody, and everybody's always looking for work. I think what bugs me about sometimes those encounters is I would have subbed had you had more emotes and interactables. You just got here. And, like, if you don't think that I have the stuff to offer, you don't have to tell me that you would have subbed except for. Like, it's gonna go ahead and change my ability to do it. Like, I will magically introduce emotes, and I will magically have them available, or I will suddenly go out of my way and change it. I would prefer somebody just not sub than be like, you don't have enough to offer. Yeah, I get it. I don't have enough to offer. I know what I'm lacking. Anyway. eyes is lower than his mouth. It's got the Picasso style, though. The dog... I know, I love it! That's originally how I did it. I wanted it to look stupid as fuck. I'm glad that it conveys the dumbness that I originally wanted it to, because that's exactly how I originally pictured it, was just that. Its eye being lower than its mouth, and it just looking so dumb like that. I wanted that. That was an intentional artistic choice. Oh, man. If I could have the Orzanovox model with that, I'm sure you guys would be like, why does your dog look so dumb? It would probably be a lot more, like, entertaining. Hey, I may just move the eyeball. Maybe I'll move it down more. Alright, so we should be able to get a ton more of these. Yeah, there we go. 50-something. We'll go 60-something. And with them working on it, it should be real quick. If they can get here. There we go. Now we're getting some motion in the ocean. There was all of that work that wasn't happening, and then suddenly all of that work that was happening. We were going so quick. Oh my god, are you serious? They just stopped working on it? What are they doing? Are they going to eat? What is wrong with them? Man, fuck it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have my own thing work on it, since you guys can't. At least I get some help. Don't get the subbing for emotes thing. I just subs as a way to give money for entertainment. You're enjoying? Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, I give my money where I feel it is. Like, I can tell you, one of the people who I consider, like, and I guess, Angel Steps, I've been following her for a long time. I consider her my my VTuber senpai, the person who has helped me the most with really understanding how VTubing works and everything else. I think she is a great person. I've been subbed to her for years. I barely get to catch any of her streams. Like, but it doesn't matter. I like what she does. I like what she puts out. I like how personable she is, so I give her my money. Like, even though I haven't been able to catch a stream of hers in, I think, a couple months. Maybe, like, one stream that I caught of hers where she did another re-debut for a 3D model. But, you know, I mean, I give money where I feel like I want to invest my money. You know, it's less about collecting emotes or saying, hey, look, I've got this thing, or this person that I give my stuff to and I've got their stuff. It's way less about that and more about just, I feel they deserve this or that. Yeah, so I've never got the whole, I'll go ahead and give you my money if you give me the emotes. I have a lot of emote ideas, and I will eventually get to putting them on here. It's on a checklist literally in front of me. I have 3 things that I want to go ahead and do. I have the emotes, which is first up on my priority list whenever I finally get the chance to. The second thing is finishing a storyboard for an animation intro. And the third thing is getting the animation intro completed so I can put it as part of my startup sequence. So, I've got 3 major projects, plus something I'm working on the side that I can't talk about too much. Speak of the devil, change of plans today. Webcon is right around the corner. I need to get cleaning done. Yes, she's not even broadcasting today. Did you end up setting up the bots? I didn't. I tried to go ahead and get some of them set up. It worked for a bit, and then it stopped working. And then I was going to go ahead and go over to Stream Elements to get their bots working, because I've used them in the past, and I thought they were much better. But no, I didn't. Chupa, I have failed. I was going to try and do a thing, and I failed to do the simple thing of pressing buttons. 108. Man. I should probably go ahead and do about 30 of these. We'll just let them produce on their own. We'll get another 80. Is pretty easy. I suck at streaming and I have them working. Yeah, Stream Elements I've used before when I didn't know too much about, and Stream Elements is pretty good. Luft has learned a lot of how to go ahead and code in the background for stuff. That's why a lot of her speaks pretty bad to you, not gonna lie. Yeah. Well, it's not like I have a lot of time to sit there and do a lot of this stuff. So, you know, if I seem like I'm not a great streamer, I'm the first person to say I'm not a good one. You know, if I was a good streamer, more people would show up. We'll just set this here. Alright, 108 spears for the next pal should be easy enough, I think. $46? Yeah, we'll go over it. We'll do the war sect. I think we can get it. Breaks every time I change it, so you have to delete it and make a new one every stream. That's wild. That's funny because I have to do a lot of the same thing with Streamlabs, where my my stream will actually break the capturing function, so I have to remake the capture function like every single time. Streaming's 95%. Like, yeah, I get it. I'm the first person to tell people, they're like, why don't you have more people? And I'm like, well, I mean, the truth is, it really is just somebody going in and blowing up. It's just as much luck as it is skill. Yeah, you can be skilled and entertain, but if nobody finds the stream to begin with, it's just luck of the draw there.
Yep.
We're gonna try and go for the bat capture, and then we'll go for the nuke if it doesn't. Alright, we'll let Mossanda do its thing. He does a lot of damage, so... Mossanda, drag the aggro! It's gonna turn into Warsect versus Warsect, which I think is hilarious. That's such a strong move for being, like, one of its initial entry moves. Once it bolts down, we'll move into the next one. Bolt line. Alright. Switch out. Warsect versus Warsect. Little guy versus bigger bug. What's the worst Pokemon type? Ice. I'd say Ice is the worst Pokemon type. In general, its matchups are not great. It has too many weaknesses. It's strong against some stuff, but not strong enough to deal with anything else, honestly. Ice types are pretty bad. If we're talking in here, ice types are fairly good. But yeah, Pokemon, ice ain't great. Alright, here we go. 12%, it probably goes up to a 20-something. Ooh, 30. So 1 in 3. But Articuno, though, yeah, but, you know, that's like being like, what's the worst type? And then pointing out a Pokemon that is clearly the outlier. Even if Articuno is good, it doesn't change the typing itself is bad. Call your pal so it doesn't kill him. Oh, no, that's fine. This Warsect is not going to murder him. He can't. He has a skill called Mercy Hit on him. So, Mercy Hit, he cannot reduce the targets below 1 HP. So, that's the reason I use him for practically everything. He turns into my let's catch him on thing. Okay, so Warsect is good. I'll have to see what he has. I don't think he's better than what I've got. And what I've got is fairly strong, especially because Mercy Hit, and he's so tanky. Alright, Elizabeth, I think, would be my next one. Yeah. So, I guess since you're here, my new schedule is more than likely going to be sometime between 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And probably streaming for about 3 hours. So we're not going to have these 8-hour-long streams coming up. Not anymore, unfortunately. But, you know, gotta get paid. Ice type is just dragon type snipe. Yeah, that's pretty much all it's really used for. It's the worst type against the best type, with quotations, because I think fairy kind of fits that slot now. Oh, hello? Oh, shit, a Hell Zephyr. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I guess I was really scared of the Hell Zephyr for no reason. I'm just so used to Hell Zephyrs being a scary thing. Alright, cool. New Hell Zephyr. I heard the music and was like, oh fuck, what's about to eat me? Why is every fucking dragon attack called Atomic Dragon Ultimate Explosion? Does like 35 damage? Oh yeah, Dragon Twister! Dragon's Rage! Dragon's Dance! Dragon D's Nuts! And like, it's always terrible. I 100% hate that, how everything's gotta be dragon themed. And I'm just like, can you calm the fuck down? We know what it does. We know what he's about to do. Where the hell is this entrance? I'm pretty sure it is a cave entrance and not a free roam. I mean, it could be free roam, but I'm pretty sure it isn't. I might have to go out with the Mossanda and look for it. But it should have... let's just go out and get these while I wait. Yeah, dragon moves always seem like they should be powerful. And I remember way back when being like, dragon moves are super cool because dragon. But then I learned just how, like, strong neutral, just normal moves are. Like, I have a supreme appreciation for the Rattata now. After having done, like, 6 months of Nuzlocke, yeah. Which, don't worry, we'll be going back to. After our survival challenge, I believe it's back to Nuzlocke time. It's been long enough. Oh, it is there. No, it's not. I'm just dumb. It says it's around. Maybe it's around the back? Dragon moves do nothing, meanwhile. Low kick a Snorlax with a choke and one-shot it. Yeah. Dragon can't do anything. Small rat with big teeth. One-hit KO. I will say, like, if it weren't for a lot of the introduction of Fairy, I still think Dark moves would really be the contender for strongest. Messenger of Love, hello. Oh, okay, so I already did her thing, so she has a location for each of her emotes, it looks like. Where in the flying rat's ass is this opening thing? I know the Elizabeth it's gotta be underground. I'm pretty sure I remember it being underground. Because it comes with a bunch of bee guards, if I recall. Alright, is it finally starting to turn fucking daytime? Can I see where the hell I'm looking? Listen, I'm not going to turn up a Moss Handa.
Wow.
23% capture. That means I should switch to yellows for mosses. That's just a regular Elizabeth. I'm, like, close to the fucking bounty. It's like my 3 favorite that make the triangle of advantage, disadvantage. Honestly, if I could be any type of trainer, I would probably end up being Machamp, Alakazam, and Absol. It's a good one. Why Absol? I feel like Absol is good. I mean, if it's all about favorites, that makes sense. But I feel like, I don't know, Zigzagoon? Or not Zigzagoon. What's that fucking cat thing with the big claws with the zigzag on its face that I can't remember the name of? Zangoose. Zangoose. That's the thing. Looks so damn cool? Gotcha. Yeah. If it's all cool factor, Absol, 100%. I'm on board with that. Absol's got a ton of cool factor to it. Ah, okay, I think it's that I just happen to miss. Or not. Unless it goes all the way back. We don't see too many damp eggs. I try and pick up damp eggs when I see them because they seem fairly rare. Zangoose is like an edgy teenager. It does look like an edgy teenager, doesn't it? Zangoose is what happens when a furret tries too hard. Mom, it's not a phase. Absol has Perish Song. Ooh, hold on. I hear you. Are you a fucking... Are you a Gale Claw? That's... Are you a fucking Gale Claw? That's so funny. A sparkly Gale Claw. I'm ready. I don't even want you. Because I hate Gale Claws. But I'm ready. You heard my song. Now we're both going to die. You heard my song. Now we're both going to die. I'm not afraid to slit my wrist, because I'm already slitting mine. I cut myself, you think I'm afraid to cut you too? Let's go together, me and you. Absol. In a nutshell. Turn around. Alright, there we go. Roughly a 50% cap. Alright, lucky Gale Claw. I'll take it. I don't really want it, but it do be like that sometimes. Another Tomb Cat. What's the coolest type, and why is it plant? Oh, no. No. Plant ain't the coolest type. The least cool type? I would say that plant does have some cools to it, but the problem is that the majority of the time, they end up nerfing plants. I'd say that plant has the potential to be really good, but it just gets nerfed into the damn ground. They always decide to do something dumb to it. Like, let's take a look. Bulbous, like, I will say, I have learned to appreciate plant types doing Nuzlockes than I have in any other point. Because, you know, plants and Nuzlockes, pretty fucking baller. Oh, that's it? It's just that? Okay.
Yep.
God, where is this bee? Come on, Big Dick Bee, where are you at? Like, Bulbasaur, I get it. I understand the love for Bulbasaur now. Having really needed Bulbasaur in the original games, it makes a lot of sense. But, like, Chikorita could have been great. But no. They decided they weren't going to make Chikorita great. They were going to leave that to both the water and the fire type. Cyndaquil, it's okay. I mean, over the years, I've kind of grown a little more distant from Cyndaquil. Totodile, I have learned, is an absolute monster. I don't know. I would say the least cool type is probably... Trico's cool. I don't know. I think the least cool type is actually fire. I feel like all of fire types could basically be replaced with any other fire type and feel the exact same. I don't feel there's any fire type that seems so amazing or distinct from any other fire type that you couldn't just magically replace it. I feel like every fire type feels the exact same. This is weird. I don't understand where the bee could be. That's a strong point. Thing is, Charizard is like top 5 Pokemon of all time. Yeah, but that's the thing. If it was just... Every Pokemon is basically attempt to be Charizard again. Like, even new types, when you have things like Volcanion and stuff. It's just everything trying to be cool. It feels like Fire type is trying so hard to be cool that it's just what it is. That's the only, like, thing it can be, is cool. If it wasn't for the anime, it'd be bigger than Pikachu. Yeah, Charizard was... Yeah, but it's just a fucking dragon. And that's why people liked it, because everyone's like, ah, it's a fire dragon, even though it's a pure fire type. I mean, but it looked like a dragon, so it was cool. And it was edgy. And fire type being a badass, wearing glasses, you know, beating ass. But, like, every fire type is just an attempt to recapture what Charizard was. Especially, like, Typhlosion. They peaked with the first try. Nevermore, like the 80s band. Yeah, like, it's... Take a look. Typhlosion, very close second for cool factor. But you know what? It's not Charizard. Yeah, a lot of people liked it. Typhlosion was a great mon. But it's not Charizard. And that's what it all comes down to. It's not Charizard. Now, I think the like, Lava Moth thing, I like that thing. I like the design a lot. I think it's pretty cool, mon. Blaziken has a lot of fans. That is very true. Jeez. Okay, get out there. Do your thing. Hello, Penguin Co. How are you doing? Oh, son of a bitch. There's no good way in here. We just have to, like, hope it takes out the bee guards. Just kind of let it do its thing. Yeah! Good on it. Alright, let's get in. Alright, Mossanda, do your thing. To be frank, it's just fighting type with fire paint. Yeah, it's essentially just Fire Machop. Or Fire Hitmonlee. We're gonna attempt for the low catch, even though it's not ready, just because I don't want to die. Because if it aims at me, I'm gonna have serious problems. Fuck. Come on. Yeah, double shake. Hell yeah. Also, that Elizabeth is really fucking big. I just realized how large that Elizabeth is. That's crazy. I would like if, like, I was talking to a few people the other day about this. I would like if they had starters that could change their types. Or have a resistance to something. Like, you could have a split evolution for a starter, or something where it would start out with your typical starter things, right? But you could go ahead and choose the way that they ended up evolving. And they would go from, like, they would go from, like, whatever they started as, right? And their third evolution would be what their enemy typing would be. So your grass would eventually evolve into, like, a fire type, and your water would eventually evolve into a grass type, and your fire type would eventually evolve into a water type. And I think that would be a pretty cool thing. And there would be some in-between where they would get some, they would get, like, a 4 times multiplier of weakness or something. They would get something that would make them very strong against something else. Just play Digimon for that? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I just think it would be fairly cool. Like, I think they're running out of ways to possibly make Pokemon. I think they've forgotten the whole, like, beauty of Pokemon was the discovery of new things and really experiencing all that it had to offer. So your fire dinosaur turns into a holy knight? Yeah, something like that. I think would be fairly cool. You know, you've got your big fire dinosaur, and then suddenly it turns into, like, a water leviathan or something. But it would be a transitional thing. It would go fire, and then fire water, and then water. Or it would go, like, grass, fire, fire. So there would be an original typing, there would be its thing, its enemy typing shared, and then it would be enemy typing change. And I think that would be pretty cool. I would love that as a thing. Or, you know, you could choose whether you wanted it to go back to its original fire type as a split third evolution, or you could choose to switch it to its enemy typing as a split third evolution. And I think that would be cool. Imagine, plant thing, fire plant thing, and you can choose whether to go back to plant thing or whether to go to full fire. That's why I like Digimon more. I like crazy. Yeah, Digimon does have some pretty cool crazy stuff to it. Alright, I gotta go ahead and call it. I gotta go ahead and pick up Luft here. So, thank you guys for the conversation as always. For those of you guys who are still around, make sure to like, sub, share, follow. All of that good stuff helps the channel grow. Once again, you guys are the best. We'll be back on our regular schedules again here starting tomorrow, so don't expect the stream to be early or the stream to be long. On weekends, we'll probably do longer streams, but during the weekdays, it's got to be back to them 3/4 hour streams, so you could play Infinite Fusion? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I've seen Infinite Fusion. I like it a lot. Anyway, guys, as always, you guys stay cool, you guys stay safe, and most of all, stay golden.